Okay, I just turned on the mic and put it live, and hopefully you guys can hear me. Somebody give me a quick thumbs up and let me know if you can hear my wonderful melodious tones. And we'll see how we're going to get along here for day 92 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. So hopefully I'm coming through. Yep, up there something. Glad to be here. Somebody's pointing up. Up? What does up mean? Good evening all. And okay, I still haven't had anybody say anything. I can hear you, Mr. Fox. Okay, Piggy finally said that. All right. Yep, you're good. Okay, great. Glad to know that, guys. This way I'm not going to waste my breath. So welcome to day 92 of our Icelandic volcano eruptions. And I'm following my cheat sheet right off the bat. So if you are coming into the stream and you just open things up and you see the chat on the right-hand side, please make sure that it says top chat or live chat at the top of your chat box. If it says that, you know you are presently watching an actual live stream. If you see the term top chat replay or live chat replay, you are watching the stream after the fact, after it's already ended. So these streams are limited to 4 or 5 hours roughly, just so you know, on the weekends. And we're having a wonderful time here so far. Lots of things to talk about. Well, at least some interesting stuff. Anyway, I'm going to go through some of the hellos real quick. Actually, maybe hang on. Oh, I should say who I am first. I'm DrFox2000, your host. I am located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and about 5,000 kilometers or 3,150 miles away from the volcano in Iceland. The wonderful thing that you see right beside the head there on the screen. Gotta love it. You know, I never could figure that out, how people can just be in front of that camera. They're just not cognizant of the views and the what's going on. But anyway, lots of fun. Anyway, okay, yeah, back to saying hi to people. First off, Arizona Snowman in the house, of course, doing his thing. And thank you for being here, Arizona Snowman. Let's see, who else? Troy is in the house. Roxy is back. Pistol Pete is here. Wessex Dragon is back. Chickadee, or Chickadee. Welcome back, Chicky. Cheryl Ann also popped back in here. I think I said DJ Puff. I'm not sure, but welcome back, DJ. Also, Judy Jones. Kunkel is back in the house. Good evening, Kunkel. Glad to have you here. Maria is also here. Doina, what was that? Sticks. Oh my God. Okay, Doina Fred. Welcome back. Sandra Milgers is back. Scott Hartman is back. Linda Davis is back. Ray Scott is back. Glad to see all you guys popping back in here. Super to have you back on board for our Saturday stream. And of course, this one today is a little bit longer than the other ones because we make it 4 hours because we started it early, and we want to keep everybody around the world happy. We try. It's a little bit difficult sometimes because everybody's in a different time zone. So anyway, on with the intros here. I see Heather Wilson is also back. Ann Olink is back. Piggy is in the channel. Glad to have you guys in here. Shannon Alaminsky. Thank you. Glad to have you back on board. Maria, I got you. There's Eric, Hermit Crab's fun page. Okay, Eric Moss, I don't know. Interesting. Burl is back. Glad to have you back in here. Jay Donaldson also back in. Serpentplexing is here. Annie, of course. Orion is back. Kevin Haynes, I think I got you there. EC is also in the house. Good to have you back on board, you guys. Anyway, I'm going to go up a little bit quicker here. Kevin Haynes, I think I got you already. Okay. Also, 24/7 live AZ Skies is also in the channel. So Gary is in here. So glad to have you guys on board. Steve Pinland also popped in. Notic popped in as well. Reinik Bistel. Reinik Bistel. I hope I said that right. Anyway, welcome. Glad to have you guys on board. See if I missed anybody else here. Dina is back as well as Dale Clayton. So Dina, guten Abend. It's good to have you back on board. Randy also popped back in. K04 HBK, or Kilo Oscar 4 Hotel Bravo Kilo. So anyway, that's his call sign if you want to call him on the handbands. Not sure what kind of license he's got, but hopefully you can catch him somewhere on the air. Kite Buggy is also back. Glad to have you here. Julianne M is in the house as well. Let's see, did I miss anybody else? Anyway, Necessary Evil, Nancy Buchanan. Boy, you guys sure popping in here real quick. If I did miss any of you, like Theo and Santi, I do apologize. I think I got Heather. Gwendolyn, Jordan is back as well. Honeybee is in the house. Okay, I think I got most of you now. Anyway, good to have you all here. Really, really good stuff. And the big news of the day is berm repair up on the hill. Yesterday, what we mentioned was the material or the lava flow was pushing up on that backside, trying to kind of curve around, and I was trying to kind of put together a little bit here to facilitate what we've seen. And I'm going to use one of the older images here that I had to kind of demonstrate what's going on there for you guys. Yeah, berm, baby, berm. Your voice sounds wonderful. Thank you, Penny Lane, and welcome back to the chat. Mary Westerbeek, I guess, is my thumbs down, because I was hoping to hear more than recitation of names. Mary, that's what starts at the beginning. That's how we start our show. If you want to stick around, you will be able to see some more material. Anyway, getting on to what we wanted to look at here about the berm. Of course, you're seeing the volcano. There we go. We switched over to the berm view, or that we had of the picture from the other day. And I wanted to say, first off, they've built up the berm quite a bit higher than what we're seeing in this photo. Okay, and it is a little bit longer. So what the problem was the flow pattern when it was coming into this area. And I'm not sure if I'm going to depict it too well here, but it seemed to be pushing in like this. So it was stressing out this area here. And what ended up happening was, even though that they had built it up fairly high in here to give it kind of a curve or a bank to curve around, it did manage to go right up and over that. And what they were doing all day long is repairing this. And we were watching, kind of seeing how they were using the backhoe to lift some of that magma material back up and actually use it for stuffing, as well as the bulldozer was down behind everything. So a little harder to see what was going on, but there was a lot of repair being done. So that is I think the very, very interesting thing of today. So hopefully they managed to build up enough material up top there, and this camera view will change back to that right away here. So we will see what we get. All right, let's just hit that. So let's see what else we got. Anyway, I was looking for the volcano charts here to see if we had a lot more material happening or anything around the world. Did not see. This was our active volcano stuff from yesterday. I tried to refresh to get today's, but it didn't work. Anyway, we'll see what we can do to maybe update that during one of the breaks, so we get something a little bit more recent or relevant for today's, just as a little side note. And just let's pop around the cameras real quick. Our vehicle is still sitting out there in the lava. For those of you who were here yesterday, we were joking around. That lava has actually made an optical illusion out there with the yellow arrow pointing at it. It does look like somebody drove a camper or something out onto the lava, but we know that that is merely an optical illusion. That camper would be a massive unit if it was sitting out there. So just a little bit of fun, and throw that over to the next view. We can see our hump area there is actually reactivating, and kind of interesting to see the changes in flow. It was coming out, and then it was flowing out in here and going in several different directions. So it's going to be interesting to see. We know we have more flow going down into Fagradalsfjall, and I watched a couple of Guten Tag's videos there this morning, and the one where the lava was actually flowing in two directions or opposite directions was very interesting, and I thought it was kind of neat. But you know, Mother Nature is going to do what she needs to do, and she wants to fill those spots up that are lower than what the present lava is. So if it kind of hits up to a collapsed area, it's going to build up its own little dam and then flow backwards till it fills that up, and then it will continue to flow on down the hill. So that's kind of the way that would work. Anyway, looking at the side shot here, kind of getting some sun glare in. This is the Visor Cam feed, so looks not bad, guys, and kind of shiny, and shows you how much that material is glaciating, or looking like glass, if you will. We're back to that shot, the long shot. They haven't turned the camera yet, but we're waiting for them to do that. And we will have a quick peek down in the valley, and we don't see very much material flowing, but we know there is some here, and not that much. Also, I'm noticing here we got a little bit more smoke coming out in a few areas. Now, I would expect, since our flow has changed, that we are going to see more material coming down here, or even coming from this side, because of the way the output is at present from the volcano, and it is pouring back into the southern Fagradalsfjall area, or what we were referring to as the no-name valley. So that is very, very possible, so that we may see some lava flow back on that side as well. Will be interesting to see what happens, guys. So let's pop it back to this one, because this is where most of the action is. And what I was referring to, and you can kind of see it here, the lava stream. Oh, hey, how come I'm in red color? I need to be yellow. Let's change that. Okay, we'll clear that off. So kind of a little fall there that you can see, and then it's streaming out, and it looks like it's got two paths going here and here. And I'm not sure if it's still going here. There was some earlier when I was watching, and it was heading down here, but I think this one is no more. It's blocked itself off, but this flow is still definitely pushing, and we have new material going into Fagradalsfjall in the northeast, as well as the southern Fagradalsfjall. So we can expect more action on this side of the fence, or this side of Theater Hill, which is here. And by the way, there's a whirlybird sitting there, Chopper, and some humanoids right over here in this area. So just figured I'd point those out in case you guys missed them. And very cool. Very happy to see the area is active. So looks pretty good. Show Dr. Fox some love, please. Yeah, guys, show me some love, please. And we got 256 or 258 people on the channel, 66 likes. If you like what you're seeing, guys, please do hit that like button. If you have different expectations, before you decide to hit the thumbs down, maybe ask. Okay, we can come up with certain things, and if you have different expectations of the show, if you have good suggestions, we may take them to heart as well, and work on things. Anyway, I wanted to welcome the rest of the guys. Volcano Image is here on board. I think I said hi to Penny Lane earlier. Sandy Bird is here. Lex is here. And Eddie Otero is here. Glad to have you here. And Terry's is here. Welcome on board, you guys. Frank McClobe popped in. Layla is here as well. Glad to have you back. And I'm sure there's a whole bunch that I missed, but welcome to each and every one of you. And let's see if we can keep you guys happy here today. I know it's not that much new stuff happening, but you know, the berm breaking over or getting overflown over on the northeast side, and I can maybe get to the 3D map and kind of show that area a little bit more. And unfortunately, they still didn't have a really new 3D map for us. I was hoping that they'd have something a little bit more updated, but beggars can't be choosers, I think. Oh, and we wanted to look at the Google Maps in regards to distance out to the ocean. And I think that is something that people were very, very interested in. Because there was some stuff. Actually, maybe we'll touch on that first before I get into the showing the other map again. So Lexter Dexter posted a comment there in my stream, the other stream, earlier, and he was saying that the officials were saying about the speed, or when the lava will hit the ocean. And what they're saying, that it would hit the road within 4 to 7 days, and to the ocean in about 14 days. Now, we know that the distance was about 1,400 meters, or 1.4 kilometers, just under a mile. So, but if we're going to use 1,400 kilometers or 1,400 meters, if we divide that up very quickly, and we say, okay, if it's going to be 14 days, and we got 1,400 meters, so we need to be moving fairly quick as far as, we're almost 100 meters a day as far as movement. If I'm doing that right, 14 days, 1,400 meters, that's what you're going to need. So I didn't see that, though. I haven't seen it because we haven't got out of the valley over that hump that it needs to get over. And I'm kind of going, well, if we don't get massive flow into Nat Hagi, it may not do as well as it could, right? So I don't know, that 14 days might be a little bit too close. I don't think we're traveling at 100 meters a day. So, even if we double that, to 28 days, that's 50 meters of lava advancement in a day. And I'm really a little bit thinking that, no, that's not going to work, because of what we've seen. But again, I don't know the lay of the land over there, how much slope there is and so on. But I still think 100 meters per day of advancement is quite a bit. So, I don't know if you guys want to weigh in on that. No way in heck is it getting to the road in a fortnight. Okay. Anyway, here they're showing the berm. It's getting a little bit smokier, but those guys were up there all day long working on it, and it really, really surprised me. I was watching from early on, and I went back to see when they started, and it was just going like crazy. So, okay, they gave an official update today. No more berm, but we'll build around the farmhouse or highway. Okay, so okay, no berms will be built around the farmhouse or highway. Yeah, so exciting times. And I think that's probably what they kind of wanted there. Anyway, isn't some of that distance down a steep hill, so there would be much faster than 100 meters per day? Frank, I'm not sure, and that's why I mentioned that I don't know the exact lay of the land out there and what kind of elevation drop we have. I've tried to look at the topographical maps, and I don't see that much of a drop. So it's, it's kind of a gamble to say anything about it, but I don't know. To me, it's still 14 days is too soon, I think, just in my opinion. But everybody is entitled to theirs. So, I'm just looking at what I see, and I'm thinking, and we're probably going to be a little bit more than that. Maybe around 30 days yet. So I could be wrong. And again, it depends on what we have going on up in the top valleys as well, because that has a major play on what's going on. So if we get another blockage, that lava that was now headed towards southern Meradalia and out towards the old berms and down the hill, if that gets cut off again with new damming, and it continues to flow into the northeastern part of Meradalia, then who's to say that we're going to have anything happening down there? So truth above all, between 120 and 150 days, in total, somewhere thereabouts. And it's going to be interesting to watch. So like I say, I'm not setting any firm dates. I'm just kind of playing devil's advocate with the 14-day mark, because that to me sounds a little bit too soon. but we definitely will see something happen in the future, and within 30 days, I would think. So very, very cool. Anyway, a bunch more people popped in. Let's see, Deanna, I saw a video today about them building some sort of canal through the street. Through the street, so they don't have to repair as much lava. Yeah, they may be doing that, but I don't know. I thought that they were just going to let it go and not build any berms. But if they are building some channels, that might be interesting to let it flow in as well. Alan Coker, hi Doc, I made it. Yes, you did, sir. I'm glad to have you on board. Also, Rachel Carr is back. Thanks for popping in. A few others. Remember that guy that ran to the volcano last week? Yes, volcano image. We certainly remember him. he is emblazoned in our minds, and he's lucky not to have been lavaed into our minds. Let's see. Cal H is also here. I think I might have mentioned you. Cal Techie is also back. Sylvester Damata is also back on board. Let's see. Robert Brisbane, the second, is also back. Glad to have you here. Just trying to make sure I get most of you guys. Terry Curry is back. Tony Leone. I think I might have got you. Status Quo in the house. Okay. Very good to see all you guys popping in here doing your thing. So he has a volcano image. Says he was a potential Darwin Award candidate. Yeah, the Darwinian thing. It's pretty awesome. Okay, let's DJ, not sure what that was, but that didn't work. Okay, Paul Zilla is also in the house. The guy that ran up to the volcano has posted his video of him up the volcano on his channel. Okay. Well, if he's posted it on his channel, I'm happy for him, and I wish him all the success in the world. Like, I don't know. There's certain things that people should do, and other things that you shouldn't do. And you could have obtained that kind of a shot using a drone or something a lot safer than doing what he did. But I don't know. I don't want to add to his fame. Yeah, we will leave it at that. Okay, I'm gonna watch it. Don't give him credits. Okay. Yeah, we're keeping a zip lip as to personal opinion of the issue, and wish him well. That's all we can do. So a little bit of fun. Frank McLeod. Yes, the video posted by the volcano runner was hilarious. You got to watch that just for kicks. Well, I will. I'll have a look at it. Right now, there's multiple sparrow sightings on my window listening to Dr. Fox. I'm glad the sparrows like that, Andrea King, and welcome. It's that melodious voice. They enjoy it. So, I soothe all the animals' ears, including the bunnies and the magpies and whatever else we have around our local neck of the woods. So, and I think my bunny oh no, I found her. I was going to say my bunny disappeared, but no, she's hiding under the tree, so staying in the shade. Anyway, I'm waiting for them to point this camera back down to the south. But while we're waiting, I think we can look at a couple other things here. I just wanted to go around the cameras again and see what else is happening real quick. So Just get my computer in the right mode. And of course, okay, so there we go. That's our camera one view. A lot of smoke coming out of the front area here. So something is steaming, off-gassing, but it looks like this hump is maybe building back up again since it's got some fresh flow happening into it. But you can see the other flow heading past here. So very interesting to see that. And let's pop to our next view. Still very shiny looking at the side. Can't see any hot glowing eyes poking out today like we did yesterday. So the flow pattern definitely has changed. And here we're back up to the berm, of course, and they're not showing the active material, or well, they're not showing the diggers up there. It's hard to see what's going on up there right now with the amount of smoke that we're seeing. I'm a little concerned with when we're seeing right in here that smoke is coming off from an awful high spot, unless it's down here further and it's just drifting up. But it may be pushing back up on the side of the berm, or it found some organic material that it may have done in. So let's see. Okay, the lava running. Oh, they're showing the view further down the valley. So, and here you can see where it is. This is kind of the end of it right there. So it hasn't got over the high point, and that's where this white thing is sitting. I don't know if that's somebody's vehicle or whatever, but that's about the high point over there. And so it has a few meters to lift up yet. We can see what we notice as kind of a draw line there. And I don't know how much material is slipping by and how thin that lava is, but that's about where it's been from yesterday, about that point. So it hasn't gained that much elevation. So I'm thinking our valley down here in Nat Hagi is going to probably hold a little bit more material before we see anything start moving up and out. So hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Anyway, I see we're at 135 likes. We got over 350 people in the channel. Hopefully you guys are liking what I'm showing and doing. And if we can get some of you to really punch that like button down, it really does help with the analytics of the stream, and gets a few more people in here, makes things happen. Also, if you have a community tab on your browser within your YouTube there, and you can share it out on the community tab, that would be wonderful as well. Also, if you are new in the stream and first time here, that kind of thing, and you want to see what's actually happening in the future and on future streams, you can certainly go down below there and click on the red subscribe button, turn it gray, and hit that bell notification as well. Also, I wanted to add, if you guys wanted to see the times for the streams, because the weekend times are different from the weekday times. I do have a full-time occupation, so I can't change the weekday times, but weekends are a little bit more flexible. And we run 4 hours on Saturdays and Sundays to kind of help out, and we start earlier and changes the things so people from other parts of the world can be able to watch this at a little bit more sensible time, rather than 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, like what happens in Eastern Europe and those areas. So trying to keep everybody happy, everybody accommodated. So and of course, you guys know that you are the ones that are really making this stream go. We do have a lot of good people in the stream. If you have questions, by all means, you can pop them into the stream as well. There's a lot of people that may be able to answer your question if you have something really technical. And myself, I can do a pretty good job at a lot of things, but there are things that I don't know. I do not claim to be an expert. I claim to be an amateur geologist as well as a prospector. And my typical dealings with Mother Nature and the ground are, of course, to go hunting for gold and gemstones, that kind of things. I like finding opals as well as jades and stuff like that. Interesting hobbies. So, but I don't have much time for that since I'm doing the streaming. So, anyway, guys, don't want to bore you to death. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please consider doing that. I'm going to put it back on I think the quad display here for right now, and I am going to go take a break since we are at that time. So Pepsi break time. Yeah, Piggy Hands, Dr. Fox, the Pepsi break time. You got it. Thank you very much. And I will do what I can to get back here. I'm still working on that intermission kind of thing, music or something, just to let you guys know. And I'm sorry I really didn't work on that yet, but I'm going to try, and we'll see what we can do to, kind of fill in that boring time. In the meantime, I'm going to turn on local audio so you can actually hear the local audio here, but it may not make sense to you in regards to what you're looking at, but at least the stream won't be dead sound. So I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go away, guys. Keep smiling, and I will be back. I'm your host, Dr. Fox 2000. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back. Got the microphone back on. I see the camera swung back around. We're watching some birds fly around the volcano. We've got a couple helicopters parked up on Theater Hill. A whole pile of people down near the bottom watching there. I think it looks like there's some bystanders taking pictures or something. Very cool to see. And glad to have everybody back. Also see CUSN. Is that see you soon? Okay, not sure if that is what that means, but thanks for popping in. We lose the bridge? That bridge, as they were saying yesterday, that actually wasn't a bridge. The way that was an optical illusion of sorts. And I think what's going to happen, though, is that area will, in fact, turn into a bridge if the flow continues to keep going around it. And I'll kind of explain that if we draw on the side here, kind of a side profile of what it looks like, so that it came to the mouth of the crater, and then we had it drop off, and then it curved around. And so what's happening is, what we're seeing is the other material out in front here like this. But what's actually happening is the material, so there's a gap in between here. That material is flowing out and coming this way. And going there as well in the two different directions. So it's an optical illusion of sorts, and the lava level, of course, is up fairly high. So that's what we're surmising anyway. That's what it kind of is appearing to be. And it's always interesting to see, because it really does create somewhat of an optical illusion when you're looking at it. And it's the same thing as when we looked at the Cam 1, when we're seeing that camper like shape out on the lava field. It kind of throws you for a loop, and it is difficult sometimes to tell where things actually are. So it would have been nice if we had an actual aerial shot of that, a fresh aerial shot, and then I would have been kind of going, okay, cool, we can see what's going on. But it did appear as if that lava was flowing out from underneath that area, but it is in fact curving around the outside of the wall. Now, having said that, as it moves along and curves around there, it is starting to wear into that wall, and that's something that we have to be aware of. So in the future, depending on the flow rate, we may in fact see it turn into a bridge and collapse. So those are kind of the interesting concepts there that can happen. And again, it is, as I always say, it's a very dynamic situation, somewhat difficult to predict what's going on. One of the things that I did want to point out right now is the lava flow here. It is definitely coming back here, heading that way into the upper Meridalier. And if it keeps adding to the pile that's just right underneath here, and it'll keep going in this direction, finding some lava tubes, and it will eventually come back down at the over the berms down on the southern end of the upper area here, southern Meridalier, or No Name Valley, as you guys called it. So interesting to see that flow has changed. Let's see, Zoe. Oh, I see the indentation on the wall is precarious. Yes, thank you for explaining that. Okay, I'm glad that made sense to you, Zoe. And yeah, it's kind of interesting to see, but I mean, it is an optical illusion of sorts. It does look like it is actually pouring out from underneath, when in fact it's going around the edge that had built up. Now, as we mentioned, though, it is quite a violent event or affair in the crater itself. That thing is definitely churning pretty good. So we're going to see probably some more lava splatter build up on the edges. I was watching earlier also on the Visor cam. You could see the occasional splatter coming out the back, which in fact is building up the cone on the back side again. So it's going to be interesting to see what this thing looks like, but it's back into kind of a building stage, and hopefully it's going to get a little bit taller and do a few more things for us. Wouldn't mind seeing that whole side pop out and do some interesting things for us. Anyway, looking pretty good. So yeah, getting back to the other part of today here, of course, I wanted to go back to the Google Maps here real quick. And we wanted to look at our valley. So down in here is the end of the lake, of course. And this is the exit right here, or the low point in the valley. And the lava flow is about here at this point. So if we put a mark there, and well, wrong kind, I wanted to right click, and we're going to measure distance, and we'll go down to the corners here so we can, if it is in fact going to flow along here, so we get a little bit more accurate shot. And not sure if it's going to follow the path. Some of that I think here may vary or alter in this area. I don't know the lay of the land, so the path may be up higher. Anyway, as we continue, if we do use the path as our guide, thinking that it might be lower, and not sure exactly what it's going to do, but and again, I'm not familiar with whether this is much higher material or not, and I'm thinking it may have to come around here somewhere to continue. And then it looks like this may be the lower area here. We may have a flow through there, and if that's the case, this is where we'll breach the highway. And that actually, now distance-wise, if we follow that path, so that's going to be 1.67 kilometers. So it's going to be interesting to see, as the crow flies, it's actually less than 1,300 meters from the water if we go to the closest point. But this is kind of what I'm thinking. It's going to pop in there, and then once it gets to here, I really have no idea if it's going to go down the highway, go over, and whether it ends up going into the drink here, or whether it will progress and come down in somewhere around here. So interesting, and I'll leave it up to you guys to come up with conclusions as to when and how. And I will be devil's advocate on the sidelines here if we have to say, hey, that might be too quick. So what? Prognosis for the road is not good. No, the road is going to be breached no matter what. The nice part, though, is that that area around there that we were looking at, where it gets close to the highway, that area is where the fiber optic had been buried down to at least a 2-meter level, and in a protective casing, I think is what the word was. So it's a little bit better quality. So if the lava does flow over top, they shouldn't have any issues. Yeah, that car park. And again, I'm not sure the lay of the land over there, guys, but that car park could definitely, because if we moved it, whoa, hang on, I'm on the wrong screen here. If we moved it this way and in through the car park and then brought it across the road here, then the flow would end up probably on the road for a little while, and I'm not sure how long, but Mother Nature will take the easiest path, and then it may get to here. So if that's what it is, that now creates 2.33 kilometers or 2,300 meters. Okay, so we are over a mile if you're into the miles thing. So it's going to be interesting, and I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to be the devil's advocate on this side and think that it's going to take a little while before we see that going in. And I think the experts from all over there that are saying 14 days, I'm thinking they're a little bit hasty, but we don't know for sure. I mean, if what we're seeing on the screen here, this material here is all flowing down here, which would be somewhere around 12 cubic meters per second, it could indeed do that. Okay. And I really don't know. So it's going to be interesting. It's just a wait and see game. But then again, like I say, if this blocks off here somewhere and the flow continues that way into Fagradalsfjall, that may take a lot longer, right? So kind of something to ponder and think about, guys. 150 days from Jeff Anderson, lava rules. Yeah, it's Mother Nature is the one who's determining when the lava will hit the ocean, and it's not up to us. Now, something too that I was thinking, if they were trying to kind of give it extra help or keep the damage to a certain area, as what they're doing with that berm on top of the hill, if they were to build berms down below in certain areas to redirect it to minimize damage to the highway, that would be a very interesting thing as well. So obviously very cool. Lava Stew, thank you, Sophie, and welcome. Spion Claus also back here. Glad to have you on board. Dina, I think I seen you earlier. Petra is also here. Hi, you have a better cam position than the far live stream. Okay, well, I'm glad that we're looking at a better view here. So it is a pretty good one, and of course it's the ruv.is feeds, and it's doing good. So Snowman, oh yeah, he's what? Germany is 37 degrees Celsius right now. Dina, that's almost the same temperature as what Snowman has in Arizona. Actually, we can cheat, and we'll look at Phoenix real quick here to see the temperature. I'm curious. Oh, all right. Somebody else brought up weather. Why? I don't know. Okay, let's not overdo it, guys, with the weather. Let's see. Weather for German? What? No, I don't think that's right. Okay, so yeah, 109 or 43 in the Snowman territory down there. That's Phoenix, Arizona. Do not worry, that's normal, but it's a dry heat. Remember, it's 12% humidity, so Um, yeah, 34 Celsius, south. Okay. Yeah, 34, 43 is a little bit higher, but yeah. Can you zoom out? Um, I have to recrop it in order to do that. Truth above all, is there something specific that you wanted to see in that shot? And they do have the camera zoomed in though, so there's limitations to everything that we can do here. So um, yeah, lots of lava by Theater Hill. Yeah, I see that down on the bottom there. Let me see what I can do to do a little bit of a different crop on here, and give me a few seconds, and we will see if we can show a little better stuff there. And all right, get rid of this, and whoa. And yeah, if we can get that down on the bottom corner a little bit more, that would be good. And that'll zoom it in a little bit as well. So I'll see what we can do. So, okay, whoop. Okay, so we'll get a better shot here and see what that one looks like. So down in the forefront, what you don't see, this should be able to show it a little bit more on this view here. So now you can see down in the front. Hopefully that's what you were looking for there, truth above all. And we definitely can see that, you know. Oh, hang on. I got to get my crayons back on top of that. Lock that baby down and get that working. Okay, so yeah, what we were looking at here is there's some pretty fast flow right there, but we also see some fast flow right here. So that lava is moving now. We know it's filling up a lot of this area. You can see it's gotten a lot redder in here. Oh, there goes the phone. Hang on, guys. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back here after my phone call here, and of course I got bad news. I do have a call that I have to attend, but I don't have to get out just yet. So we're going to run the stream till 3 p.m. my time. That will be 2 more hours, and we will be able to go and watch this for a while. So no need to pack up and run away. We're all good for a couple more hours of show. So please stick around, do your thing, and we're looking at a very jiggly camera. I don't know if you noticed that, but I did see the backhoe moving around in between here, in by the hill. I don't know where he went, but he was back here somewhere. We've seen him, and he's since disappeared. And can we stay chatting? You know, I may be able to leave it going after 3 p.m. I can leave it running, but it will be unattended by me, so it will only be um, basically the moderators in the channel, and you won't have any commentary if you guys want to do that. And I don't mind leaving it on for the duration of me going out on this job, and then coming back and finishing it off when I come back. So that is the other option we've got. And so we can leave it on as long as I don't exceed 6 or 7 hours or whatever, 8 hours or something. I'm all for it. And what I can do is leave it on the 4-camera display. If that's easiest for you guys, that way you get a reasonable view. I think, no, maybe not the 4-camera, because we need to deal with that. I will see what we can do though when the time comes. Okay, so stick around anyway, and you bunch of lava addicts can't get enough. 3 hours, lol. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We'll see what we can do. We may have to leave it just on this one to appease everyone, because it's the one that's moving the most and able to see the most right now. And of course, when it swings around and shows the valley, it's fairly interesting. It's just when it sits and dwells on the berm area here too long, it's kind of boring. But it is interesting to see if it's going to push over what they rebuilt there today. And I'm kind of curious and dying to find out. And as I mentioned before, it's the direction of the flow, the way it's directed. It's directed into the berm, and it has to literally bounce off the berm to come back and flow down the hill. So whether my area is in the right spot, it may be over a little bit further, maybe over here a little bit more as far as our turn point for the lava flow. Hopefully it'll create a new path down here and be easy for everyone. Anyway, I did want to take that break, even though I had to two best cams. Okay, Penley Lane, we'll see what we can do to get a couple of good cams split up here, and then we will go from there. Anyway, for right now, we'll work with things and keep going. I'm going to leave it on this one right now. What you do notice, though, it is bouncy, and maybe we'll put it on a different one here and see if we can. We'll give you the whole bunch shot here, so it's not too wiggly. Anyway, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, so don't you guys go anywhere. Keep enjoying the day 92. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please consider hitting the like button if you like the stream and you like what you're seeing. Also, if you're new and you haven't subscribed yet, bop that fox down on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen and hit that subscribe button down there, and everything should be cool for that. And that's on your handheld devices and your computer and that. If you're using a TV, don't bop your TV, okay? Just be gentle, guys. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and don't you guys go away. we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, popping the microphone back on here real quick for you guys. And yes, I do have a work call, but I will not have to leave till 3 p.m. my time. So we have an hour and 50 minutes left of streaming time. So we will be good and okay for you. And hopefully that's all right for you guys. Anyway, we're looking down into the valley here, and that's kind of a better view than we had before. I guess the sunshine is hitting the top end there. Anyhow, you can see where the lava definitely is ending right now over here. So, and this is where, oh, the wind's pushing that camera around a little bit. My arrow's not in the right place. Anyway, it's, oh, we're getting smoky again. Darn it. It was such a nice clear picture just for a few seconds, and then it got all messy. So yes, we're doing all right here. Hi, Philomena. Glad to have you back on board. And I'm doing okay, thank you. But I do have to go to work, so in about an hour and 49 minutes or 48 minutes. So we're gonna do our thing here in the meantime, and keep looking at the Lavally volcano scenarios, and hoping this camera swings back up soon. In the meantime, we will put it back onto, well, we're going to investigate other views here. We'll look at this one here for a second, since it's a little bit more stable. And this is down in the valley, of course. And let's see, heat wave thermals. Yeah, it could be the thermals causing it to bounce up and down. Although I was watching the guys walking along there earlier, they were really looking windblown, and very, very cool. Gary's Variety Channel, just in from work. Glad to have you on board, Gary. And just to let you know, I'm going to be heading to work at 3 p.m. My time. So got one of those calls. And of course, like I mentioned before, I am on call, and we got to deal with it. So it is what it is. What does your phone look like? I guess a hamburger phone. Oh, Maria, I'm not even gonna go there. My phone looks like an S8. Okay, Samsung S8. That's the work phone. My personal phone is a Samsung S9. So, Edna is boring. Okay, jokes. Okay, come on, guys. Etna is a wonderful volcano doing its thing too. Tom Flynn is back in. Good work, fun doctor. Thank you. Glad to have you on board. And yeah, the my personal phone is the S9. The company is still back in the caveman days with S8. It sends smoke signals when it wants connections. Fun. Anyway, so that's our valley view, and of course you see the area where it flowed down in here. This is coming from the southern end of Gjaldingadarlir, and the other two flows here. That one is from the west berm area of what we call the southern Maradalier, or No Name Valley, and of course this is from the east side flow over here, and we will likely in the very near future see some more flow coming down from those two. So as what we seen earlier. I'm not sure if they swung that camera back yet. I think we're still looking deep into the valley here. Yeah, once they swing this other camera view back, we'll be able to see a little bit more of the lava that is moving along that front area of Theater Hill, where it's starting to, yeah, No Name equals Southern Maradalier, or also referred to Upper Southern Maradalier. So, okay, some people are walking past the camera post and dragging their hands across it. Could be the cause. That is also a cause. There was all kinds of people doing all kinds of things, and I was actually looking at the weather Iceland stream for the one shot that they had from the still camera in Meridalier. Somebody put a sticker over the lens, like, or something, a bag or something, like really foolish and crude. And I don't know why people do that. It's just no common sense, rude people. That's all I got to say. And very, very disappointed to see that. And of course, we can't really get a decent shot because somebody's put a label over top of it, and all you can see is the backside of the label. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to. Yeah, brown wire, I understand, but let's be nice in the channel. Okay, we are G rated, and that's actually something that I've found very interesting here. The last time I did this back up here, like for yesterday's stream, they now ask a whole bunch more questions as to the monetization on a channel. So it's kind of interesting to see. But one of them was, is this family rated? Are there swear words and that kind of thing? So we try to keep a clean channel. So that's the goal here. And I know there's a little bit of things that, sometimes we want to express ourselves, but there's always different verbiage that can be used. And to make it not quite as evil sounding, if you know what I'm saying. And I do too have, no worries, brown wire. It's all good. We all do have our opinions, and sometimes I myself get a little bit outraged at some of the things that are being held. But we have to do what we got to do, and we want to keep this as a clean program. And it's brutal. Anyway, let's see what else we can find while that thing is sitting there. And okay, I wanted to pop back to we'll go around the cameras real quick and see if we have any. No, they popped it back just in time. I was about to change it. So actually we have the other capture here where we can see it a little bit better in the front. So there, we'll use that one for right now. And you can definitely see the lava flow out in the front here, right along the edges of Theater Hill. And then it almost appears like there's some heading this way, but also curving back out this way in a couple of streams. So interesting. And then of course we have this material going zigzagging through here. That whole area out front there, though, in general, is all a hot lava bed right now. So that material can flow through there fairly easily. And it's going to be interesting to see which valley area gets more of it and what we've got going. So I viewed on PC, but my mobile cell is very old, still using HTC U11. Still Android V9, LOL. Okay, can't get higher. Why fix it when it ain't broke? Yeah. Serpentplexing, if it works for you, why not? The which one? A Wimbledon cameraman is back, I see. Yeah, the interesting stuff. Hit that like button. Yeah, you can hit that like button. Definitely. Anyway, I should recap here and kind of throw in who I am and what the stream is doing. So I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I am located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 5,000 kilometers away from the volcano. And we are watching live streaming from ruv.is right now. And we see our Ragnarok, whatever we're going to call it, on the screen, spilling out some very hot, fresh lava. And it appears to be going into the upper Meridalier or southern Meridalier Valley. And it will decide to wherever it's going, and looking at the 90-degree bend in those flow lines here, and looking at this corner, it kind of makes you wonder what it's doing, or if we have too solid a material here that it's causing it to flow and redirect in other methods or paths, if we will. Unfortunately, we can't see too much off of this camera, but we do see that this is kind of shiny over here, and could be that it's starting to build up, but that lava is flowing down along here, and I'm not sure where the turn is. It's further down a little bit, I think. Just to kind of throw that in, and we'll get back to the other one here. So a little bit on the shaky side for that camera, and as they were saying, it's probably thermals causing it to jiggle because of the amount of wind being generated. But we also see the direction of the smoke today is blowing that away, so it's heading to the northeast. I haven't even looked at the Reykjavik weather. I was going to look at that just now, and we'll see what volcanoes on the YouTube and sandbags on the beach. Okay, if you got sandbags on the beach, that's pretty cool. Wind is northwest at 17 miles per hour or 27 kilometers per hour at Reykjavik. So from the northwest. And that looks like that smoke is going to the northeast. So that is interesting. Maybe they have slightly different flow pattern there. And it being coastal areas, it's always unique or interesting because the wind directions from one area to another can change dramatically. No, Rick, it has not. And what we were saying about what that bridge actually may be, and is not actually a bridge, but rather an optical illusion. And if I draw on the screen again, just to kind of show you what's going on. So if you have the rim of the crater going around like that, and then we have that place where it's cutting down, which is here, okay, and then we carry on with that rim piece, the lower section, and what's happened is that what we're seeing is another piece out in front here like this. And what's actually happening, rather than so the visible area is kind of in between here, and what we're seeing is the lava kind of split up here and head in two different directions. So it's coming around here and flowing out in this direction rather than going underneath here. But with the activity that we're seeing, okay, that area is going to be washed out. And I'm thinking all along the path here, it's going to keep grinding away and wearing out the material. And we will eventually see that piece pop out of there. As long as that flow look at it going now. As long as that flow stays as active as it is, it will likely continue to erode that material. So it does, though, look or appear as if it was a bridge. and it may turn back in, or may turn into one if that flow keeps undercutting it, and eventually it will break off and collapse, and we'll have a larger opening. And again, with the amount of bubbles coming up there, we're going to have a lot of ejecta landing on that surface. So you're going to get basically splatters everywhere, and that may help rebuild the top portions of it, but it's not going to help repair anything that is down below that flow line. So it's going to keep eating away, and it's going to, whatever the depth is there, it's going to kind of build itself a channel and eat that material away till eventually it will collapse. Okay, Bruno's also in the house. Good to have you on board. Etna is really going nuts. It looks like a fireworks display. Okay, TMR, thanks for passing that along. That's cool, and welcome. Brutal Avenger also here. Don Magne. I'm going to get it right one of these days. Welcome back, and glad to have you in here. A few others that I may have missed. I think I got Rick. Cheshire Cat Beats is back. Glad to have you on, back on. Losty Loops, the Losty Loops Coops, sorry, Losty Coops. Glad to have you in here. So I see you retracted your message. Not sure what you were asking. Also, who else has popped in here that I didn't say hi to? Someone named Fear. Probably make its way. Yeah, it's gonna make its way to the ocean. Eventually, it will have to get there. Watching this eruption is fantastic. Can you imagine what the Earth looked like when it was a big giant ball of lava, and how the crust was formed? And that when you go back that far, or going back 4.5 billion years, kind of thing, it is hard to imagine, the planet in its infancy. And basically, what you would be seeing is, as it started to cool, you'd be seeing this type of surfacing everywhere, volcanoes all over the place, and very hot magma or lava type surfaces. It would be awesome to see, but of course, back then, we all know that there wasn't a heck of a lot of air for us to breathe. So I really don't want to be going back to that time era. And that is something that, air didn't, like the air we breathe wasn't around till probably about 1.5 billion and almost 2 billion years later. So before we actually ended up getting oxygen. And I think that I may even be off with that number a little bit. But, through the evolution of certain bacteria, that at first they were sensitive to heat as far as their growth, and then they had no need for producing or off-gassing oxygen, and basically didn't off-gas much of anything. And then things changed, and the bacteria started to off-gas oxygen, which in turn killed off a bunch of the bacteria and almost annihilated itself, and till the genealogy of that bacteria changed enough to continue and started using actual oxygen to survive, and started the so-called green cycle, right? So it's cyanobacteria. Yep, that's it. Cyanobacteria. Sorry. And that's a long. Frank, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be around. Okay. To check that out. That's just what we call TMI, or too much information that we don't need and don't need to know. We'll leave that as something we don't want. Climate change, yeah, climate is always changing. So when somebody says climate change, I kind of giggle because, yeah, when has the world not stopped changing its climate? Okay, it's been changing its climate for 4.5 billion years, guys. So I think we're pretty much there. Larry Mason, Iceland. May go wet again. Tropical storms. Claudette is going across me today, and might tonight. Iceland should get what's left of it by Wednesday. Okay, so all right, Larry. Thank you for the that weather update. Pretty cool, and no worries. Sorry, got to go now. Okay, Maria, you take care, and thank you for popping in. Dr. Fox, the climate does not change at the same rate throughout time. There are periods of stability. Absolutely, Frank. You are very correct. And it changes in cycles, and it does have a repetitive cycle, if you will. If you're looking at the ice ages, every 110,000 years we go into a major deep freeze, and then it takes time to thaw out, and we are presently in what we consider to be the advent of the interglacial period, which in turn is supposed to kind of be melting all our glaciers and warming up the planet somewhat. And yes, that is climate change. It's warming up. We do have global warming, but that in itself could also take a very quick turn and snap us back into a mini ice age as well. So it's just like the dynamic situation with the volcano. The weather can also change in a dynamic fashion. So it's always interesting to watch and observe, and it's hard to predict some of these things because the variables are pretty outrageous, if you will, as to the extremes, right? But as far as the main flow or status of what's going on right now, we are basically headed into that interglacial period, and that's kind of what we're looking at. So good. Okay, Tomcat 73. Good evening. Though I followed this eruption since day one, I'm brand new to your feed, and sorry I am for it. What? I'm sorry I am for it. Don't realize you had a live commentary, but I sold on it, so expect to hear more of me. Well, Tomcat, we don't mind you being here, and if you have good criticisms and things to throw on board, and you don't even mind a joke or two, we're all for it. And I don't claim to be an expert and a know-it-all. I do have a fairly level head on my shoulders, but we take everything with a grain of salt. When even the material, what we see, things are deceptive when you're looking at these things. But it's a very unique and dynamic situation. So possibilities are really astronomical and endless as far as I'm concerned. So, but glad to have you on board, and it's all cool. Lucy or Lasty Coops. Okay, greetings from Hamburg. Oh, du bist auch ein Deutscher. Sehr gut. Glad to have you on board. And of course, I was actually kind of born in between Hamburg and Lübeck. Just so you kind of get the idea there, just about right in the middle, close to Bad Oldesloe. and that should give you a little bit of an idea. So welcome on board their Lofty coops. So real good. Daniel, hey, welcome. Glad to have you on board here, guys. Let's see who else. If I missed anyone, I didn't like being rude at Dr. Fox. He just says what he thinks. Yeah, I do say what I think, and I do also say that everybody here has the right to their opinion. And, some people may not agree with me in certain things, others will agree with me, but I'm all ears. So, like I said before, I'm not claiming to be an expert. I do have a fairly good level head on my shoulders, but we do have a lot of smart people in the chat, and that's really what makes this a very unique stream. So if you do have questions, you can ask, and if I can't answer it, I'm sure somebody else may be able to give a good shot at it for you. Jeff Hill, there was 9,000 feet of ice sitting on Chicago. Some Neolithic campers lit some campfires, and here we are. Jeff Hill, yeah, that's about right. And where'd you say you were? Chicago. Yeah, they gouged out Lake Superior over there, and that while they were doing that, I think. Is it Superior you're on? I can't remember. I'll have to look at the map. But anyway, the lakes, when the glaciers retreated, they made those big holes in the ground. Pretty awesome. Let's see. Okay, Jacqueline Stevens. I'm sorry, but we only allow English and Icelandic in the stream. Yeah. For the most part, people. Yeah. Please, if you are in here, do try to use English. If I miss somebody saying something in a different language, please try to use a translator and do it in English. And of course, we do extend the courtesy of for the Icelandic people because it is their land, and they're the hosts really of this. That if they won't wish to speak Icelandic, I will not have a problem with that. So, Lake Michigan. Okay, thanks, Jacqueline. And didn't know which map to look at here, but it's pretty cool. So yeah, nevertheless, so that area, as he said, was covered in 9,000 feet of ice, and several miles of ice, and definitely makes it a little bit harder for somebody to dig through and come up with stuff. Now, I wonder where the actual end of that ice ridge was, though, because that it did a whole bunch of railroading there and grinding things to little bits and pieces. What language comment was joke? What? Oh, they can. I'm not too worried about if they're making too many comments here. It's just when we have certain people in here, and of course I'm, a German-speaking fella. My German isn't as good as it used to be. Okay, well, Osama, I don't know what the issue was there. Okay. Anyway, no worries. We won't worry about that, and we will carry on with what we're doing. Fun fact, whether you believe climate change in anthropologic or anthropogenic or natural cycles, we can't fight it. We have to adapt to ensure food and water security. And the access versus an NC argument is pointless. Okay. Well, brutal Avenger. Yeah, we have to conform to what Mother Nature serves us on her plate. Okay, and that's just it. So these are things that are going to be what they are, and not much you can do about it. Um, and hopefully in the future things will be kind to us, and that we don't need to worry so much about climate change if things stabilize. But we know everybody has their own views, and like I said, they're entitled to um, what they want to believe as far as things happening. It's just, I just say, hey, build your house better. If you know that we have winds that can whip up to 300-400 kilometers an hour, might consider building a better home, that kind of thing. I'm not trying to sound weird or out of place, but we have to adapt to Mother Nature. So I am still allowed to say Guten Abend. Yes, Dina, you can say Guten Abend, and we don't mind. We don't mind, like the little tidbits, and you want to use a few words in another language. That's not the issue. Okay, is when somebody comes in and they're asking a whole paragraph um, in Swahili or something, and there's no way I can get a translation for it, and that's what we're trying to uh, watch out for, right? So we try to have a clean, reasonable chat, and if we use English as our base language in the chat, like I said, for Icelandic, we allow that because, of course, it being the home country there, or the host country, if you will. That's kind of what I'm getting at. And I will say a few words in German because I am from Germany. If that's offensive to some people, we we apologize, but it is what it is, guys. So um, Mother Nature on her cycle. Yeah. And that's exactly it. Mother Nature is doing her thing, and she will continue to do it whether we are here doing our things or not. And if we poke her too much, she'll just shake a little and get rid of us, just like a dog would shake the fleas off. So it's always interesting to see. Oh, Frank, no murder should 100% be illegal. No, don't anybody do any murdering. Let's see. I was talking about soccer. Born in Germany, was just about soccer. Yeah, actually, the funny part about when I came from Germany, and trying to translate football to German, of course, it translates to Fußball, which means football. Although in North America that means soccer, right? Not football. Interesting stuff. But anyway, we'll leave that alone, and let's see what else we got here. Okay, Jeffrey. Let's not put that kind of opinion in the chat. Okay. I know you have your opinion, but let's not not word it quite like that. No offense intended there. I know you have it, but let's try not to be like that. So um, okay, I'm just gonna leave that one alone. Anyway, what else is happening? So we talked about the issue that they were having up with the berm, and of course that was the camera view 4 that we were looking at. And let's get back there just for a second. And they did a bunch of repairs up here on the hill today in this area, and the lava did actually push over earlier, and they had the diggers out. The backhoe was out there doing its thing, digging up the material. Just kind of wondering if I can get back to a better view time here when it looked a little easier. If we go back to about here, time wise, there you can see where the bulldozer and the backhoe were up there. And let me get rid of the crayons, and that'll hide that. Truth above all, Pepsi guzzling time. Yeah, just about. I missed out on that one, so I'm going to have to do that. And this is from earlier today, so you can see how much. Of course, the a lot of the brownish smoke that was raised there. That's because the bulldozer and the backhoe were working on piling up the gravelly material, the larger coarse gravel, if you will, back up onto the hill. But I was also watching that the backhoe was actually lifting up some material that was smoking. So they were definitely trying to reinforce the berm portion there to get it back to a state. And we know that now it's it's pretty much straight across again. And as you can see, there's a lot of material missing right now. So if we go back to present time, and you can see how much steadier it is. The camera's bouncing around because of the wind, but you see the difference in where that hole was and what they had repaired. So they built the berm up a whole bunch there, and very good. So glad they did that, and we'll throw this back on here. Where's my foreview? And I am actually going to take a break now, since that little reminder there reminded me I should be doing that. And truth above all, thanks for the £2. Glad you're supporting the channel. And again, nobody in here is obligated in any way, shape, or form to do any super chats. Just so you guys know that. But I do appreciate the support. So all good. But what I do ask you for is hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you want to see more of these streams, we do stream daily, and you can see the times underneath in the description, and that will help you out for knowing when we're actually on. And that, of course, is subject to my work, and of course I have to today I will be leaving in about an hour and 10 minutes or so, but I am going to take that break now, since I actually didn't miss break time, and we'll flow through this. Did your Pepsi go into what? Into pour into Pepsi into Nightbot? I'm trying. I'm really want to pour Pepsi in Nightbot sometimes. Something I don't miss any streams. Excellent, Loot Mule. Glad that you popped that button there. So, and yeah, I'm going to go take that a little bit of a break, guys, and then we will come back and basically finish up the last hour, and we'll see what we can do to keep people apprised and happy, and hopefully we won't get anyone angry. There's always somebody out there that you can't please. So keep smiling, guys, and hope we can please all of you. Take a little bit of time for yourselves. I'm going to be gone about 5 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and keep smiling. Okay, the microphone is back on, and I'm going to go here for our next half hour, and then we'll take another break, and then we'll do the last half hour and go from there. I got to go to work at that point. So anyway, while we're all here doing our thing, I just wanted to remind everyone that Takalosh has his new channel up and running, and he is doing the Volcano streaming as well. And for those who have not resubscribed to him on his new channel, the link is in the chat now. So if you want to consider subscribing over there, if you were there before and you wanted to go back and see, by all means, the link is available for you. And we don't mind helping out Takalosh with, he's done some good work, and of course he's a fellow lava lover, so we try to help out wherever we can. And some people think, oh, it's a competition stream. Why are you putting it up there? It's not a competition. He's got a good product going, and we want to make sure that our community of lava lovers continues to grow and flourish. So that's what we are wanting to do. So of course, if you haven't subscribed to Talk Air, please consider doing that. So anyway, let's see. Hey, quit saying bacon. You're going to give Piggy a complex, you guys. Anyway, glad to have each and every one of you on board. If you haven't hit that like button yet and you like what you're seeing, please do give it a quick shot there. Also, if you want to see more of the streams, you can certainly hit the subscribe button. And also, if you want to know when the stream is on, you can look under the stream and see in the description. We do have the times listed there. Although today's stream is going to be cut short by an hour, which is unfortunate, but no way around that, due to the fact that I have a real job and I am on call. So that means that I have to cater to the bread and butter on the table, if you know what I'm saying. So anyway, I wanted to move that to the other crop here. We can see a little bit more of that lava flow, and wow, that front area is just turning into a lava lake. So later tonight, that whole area should be glowing red big time, and it'll be kind of cool to see. So the plan basically for me is I am going to go to work at 3 p.m. And hopefully Arizona Snowman and a couple of the other mods can kind of keep an eye on things while I am out, and we'll see what happens. And hopefully I can get back in a reasonable amount of time, and we can finish things off. I didn't say good evening. Waldemir is back. Glad to have you back on board. Is that a helicopter on the left? You bet. Earlier there were 2 helicopters up on Theater Hill. And yes, you are indeed correct, Larry. That is a helicopter sitting there, and you can see some people wandering back up the hill slightly, or taking pictures or something over there. And I'll see if I can point those out with little arrows. And if you look right there, there's some bodies there, and of course the choppa is here. So that's the choppa. C for choppa. C, choppa. Chopper. There we go. Okay. So anyway, just so you see that. But it is what's really interesting is down here we're starting to see a little bit more flow, and I wish it was darker. Then we'd be able to see a little bit more right at the very bottom edge of that. Um, but it's interesting that that lava is reforming a fairly hot lake in this area, and we will see what happens. Terry is taking off. Good night, Terry, and you have yourself a good one. Thanks for popping into the stream, and hopefully we'll catch you at tomorrow's. I see the people are getting back in the chopper right now. They're lining up over there, and looks like, or maybe they're still sightseeing. Who knows? Hey, there's the man that we just talked about. Talk Air Iceland. Hi, Dr. Fox. And Takalash, welcome to the channel. Glad to have you back. And just ran your link a few minutes ago, and the sad one returns. Yeah. Stick to it, buddy. You'll get back into it and make things happen just like you had before. And we will continue to help you out by posting your link every once in a while in the stream. So we're doing what we can to keep our lava community alive. So that lake has 200 degrees Celsius to work with when it rocks. 200 degrees Celsius? No, actually, that lake is probably more like about 800 or 900 degrees Celsius. When you see that lava, the coloring, if you go almost into the white color on a really, really hot molten stuff, that's going to give you around 1200 degrees Celsius. Once you turn to oranges, of course, that'll pop down to a little closer to 1100 and 1000, and the shades of red will go down maybe from 1000 down to 800. 700 starts to look pretty blackish already, and we're talking degrees Celsius here. So that's kind of the range, and as long as you see glow coming from it, you know it's a very hot material. Thanks everyone for your support. You're welcome. Talk Air Iceland, guys. If you haven't subscribed to that channel yet, please do. And again, that's the link right there to it. So if you want to go over and give a little bit of support to Takalash, by all means, get on that link. Right click on it. You can open it up in a new tab and hit that like button and go from there. So hopefully we can help them out and get those numbers up for them a little bit. I seen that it was at 346 last time I looked, and I'm just going to go up. We got a 361 now, so yeah, a little bit of an increase, but let's see if we can help them out and get them up in numbers a little. So if you guys haven't subscribed to Takalash yet, please go over and give it a whirl. All right, you mean the longest day of the year? Is that coming? That should be today or tomorrow or something. Yep, and it definitely is. I'm ex-forces and have flown in some dodgy areas in military choppers, and you would catch me flying over hot lava on privately run chopper operations. No chances. Brown Warrior, yeah, that they're yeah. I didn't have a pilot's license, but I did do some flying, and I actually only have about 9 3/4 hours in from flight time in the pilot seat. But as far as aircraft, and did have a little bit of time in choppers and airplanes, and you're absolutely right. you are risking a lot, especially when you see the lava lake underneath you, and it's very, very unsettling, unstable, and it's nerve wracking. I myself prefer to stay away from it, a little higher up, stay out of all that hot air that's coming up, and you have so many thermals over there. It just makes a soup out of what you see. And parties, Smants, you're welcome. And we do try. I mean, this is a whole community that we have of lava lovers, and we really try to keep all of us going. And like I said before, I don't look at Takalash's channel as a competitor. I look at it as a friend. Now I do different streaming. He's streaming 24/7 kind of thing, and I only have the short streams with the commentary. So different ball game, but it doesn't hurt to support the other guys, and it is really beneficial to the whole scheme of things to keep the whole community running, if you know what I'm saying. So I like the flamenco. Waldemir, yeah, that's your big volcano there, and I know you love it. Chopper's gone. Yes, they flew the coop. They decided to go away, so they did put the passengers back in there and take off. So nice to see that they made it though, and that there aren't any issues for them. So pretty cool. Chuck in thermals, gases, and changing weather ground. That this is yeah. It's the recipe for disaster, especially in what we commonly refer to as a rotary death flight. And we try to stay away from that. So pretty awesome, pretty cool stuff though, guys. So no worries. Okay, Gary's Variety Channel apologies, buddy. You were a good mod at Talklash, and we were all one big happy family across the stream. MB, who shattered us all. Yeah, but I think it was Samsung's doing. Could be Samsung's doing. We don't know. All kinds of things there are possible. I'm not going to read anything into that. I don't know what was going on there. I just know they did give me a strike for showing some of their video. So we'll carry on and keep doing our thing though. And we are indeed watching the ruv.is stream, and it's doing a wonderful thing. And we like what we see. Yeah, sometimes the bigger they are, the worse they are, right, guys? But let's not worry about that. Anyway, we're not here to bash other places or other people. So getting back to our volcano, we see a few heads popping by and hands popping up, which is kind of cool. Anyway, if you guys haven't hit that like button yet and you are in here, please, if you can, would appreciate it. It helps out with the whole scenario of the YouTube analytics, getting the stream going a little bit more. And we really, really appreciate your help. Also, if you're new and you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, you want to see more of the streams, by all means, give it that a shot. Plenty flow coming out. Yes, there is. And, I'm thinking that our lava tubes have plugged up, And right now what we are seeing is surface flow, and there seems to be a very large amount of it. So as it flows out, we know that it's going to continue and do its thing. So if it refills the southern Meridalier or upper Meridalier Valley, of course we will see more flow from the east and west berm areas back down into the valley. And that will be interesting to see. That may speed up the so-called predicted thing that the guys were saying about 14 days or so till it hits the ocean. As far as the lava flow, I still think it's a little bit too far away for saying 14 days. As I mentioned before, we measured out that distance, and it's roughly 1.4 kilometers. And if it's 14 days, that means it has to be moving 100 kilometers or 100 meters, per day, or advancing 100 meters. And that's about 300 feet. And right now, for the last 3 days, it's kind of been sitting almost in the same place. So until we get a real surge of lava heading back down into Nathagi, we're going to not see any major progress or it speeding away. So Ragnarok is a lava feast. Yes, it is pouring it out. That is for sure. There's absolutely no question about it. And you can see over here, it's starting to get some new little lava falls beside the old ones. And again, the flow patterns here can vary so much. And as I mentioned before, if we get a blockage, like if this stuff here that's sitting in this area, if it's too cool and the lava can't get its way through here anymore, that material is all going to end up heading underneath that hump, and it will end up either going behind it, in between and back around, or it'll come around this side or go right through it, through some lava tubes. So we don't know what's going to happen, but right now the pool is over in that area and it is building, and we're hoping that we're going to see it go that way. But we also do know that we have definite flow down in Meridalier, and that was kind of videoed today by other people. So Guten Tag being one of them, and he had some two interesting videos on there. He was showing the lava flowing from two directions in the same valley, but they were heading back towards each other. So the downstream portion actually had some kind of a dam or blocking, which caused it to build up a little higher and then create a backflow, trying to fill up some of the low spots it had missed. So Little Bear, love your graphics. Why, thank you. We try to do what we can, it is what it is. And let's see if we can clear those off, though. I see another chopper flying across, and we can see it better on this view. And the guy just went up here. I don't know, we can't see him, but he's gone. He's gone. Oh my God, what if he went like that? I wouldn't want to see that. That would be horrible. But I'm assuming that he would have been way behind the crater here, so, or the cone. I don't think you want to be flying right over top of it, looking at the off-gassing and so on. So it went over the hill. Okay, excellent. I'm glad we've seen that. And just figured I'd throw that out. Okay, we'll go back to the other view that's cropped a little slightly different. And you can see it's starting to glow out in the forefront. Very awesome shot. So glad to see that that's all flowing, and like I say, it must have definitely closed off the the tubes that were flowing out, or maybe we only have one tube flowing. It is hard to tell, but it looks like the stuff on this side here is maybe coming through in here somehow. I'm not sure where this is flowing. I can't really tell. I don't know if it's coming this way or if it's going into a tube underneath there somewhere and maybe heading off that direction. Basically guessing, and I don't know if you guys have any other ideas or hypotheses other than mine. So she is full. Tubes need to burp. Yeah, that could be a possibility too. They might have to do that, and it'll be interesting to see what goes. Okay, let's see what else I got right now. Anyway, we were looking at that. That's pretty interesting. So again, just to kind of recap what we had earlier in the day, though, we did see more activity up on the hill. This is the shot of when they originally built the berm up on the top area, and Nat Hagee is down there below the hill, and this is the where the flow was going down the hill before, and they built that berm up along here, and it looked like they were working ever since very early this morning to try to build up this area, and I think they were successful, but they did have a whole bunch more spillage. Now, this is the older shot, so this is not what actually happened today, but this was when they first built it. So it's kind of in that same area here where we have the lava flow kind of hitting off of there, and it's not changing direction. It's deciding to continue straight and cause some overflow, and they repaired the berm up there with a lot more material. And we can go to that scene now just to show you. And that was here. So you can see in the background the berm, and I know that smoke is kind of in the way, but the darker area along here, you can see that, and it's all the way along there. So that berm is built back up to try to stop it from flowing into the western side of that valley. And our major constriction point is roughly somewhere around here that we were talking about, where it decided to go over. So it's almost like the flow is coming in a straight line to that area rather than bending this way to continue down the hill. So that's kind of what I was looking at there. Anyway, a few other people popped in. I see Daryl is here. Glad to have you on board. And good to see you again. Who else popped in here? Pamela Boyd is also here. Welcome. Sharon Stewart is also here. Glad to have you on board here. And we are basically going to be shutting the stream down early today due to work that I have to go to. So why build that berm? Larry, the reason they built that, and I'm going to go into the, I guess, 3D map is probably the easiest one to pop to for a second. Let me get down to it. Come on. Why is this thing not changing? Where's my 3D? There. Okay, we'll go into the, oh no, that ain't gonna work. I gotta fix that. Hang on. Let you look at a different view here for a minute. And there you can see the berm and the material as it flowed down down the hill. And you can see a little bit of glow there in the flow. So let me reline up that 3D map real quick. And I don't know why it changed. Might have clicked the wrong button or something in there. So I think that might fix it. And let's see if we're there. Yep. Okay, so on the 3D map, if we pop in. Now, they didn't update this yet, and unfortunately, so we don't have the latest. This particular map is from the 11th, and hopefully you can see. Anyway, what they were trying to do is protect this area. So if you look here, you can see the path, and then the lava came this way. So what's happening is that lava flow is kind of hitting here, and I'm sure that there's still, if we get a little closer, you can kind of see it a little bit better. So when that lava was flowing out, it's this area right here. This was a deeper spot, and so the berm is built along here, kind of across on a length like this, and that was to make sure it diverts down into the valley, so it would not flow over this way. Okay, and the idea about keeping it from flowing over onto that side is what would end up happening if it did go over there. And I'm just going to go back to other screens here as soon as I find my mouse. We'll go back to that one. So if it would have gone over, if you look in the background, you can actually see the highway, and you can see the cars going down the highway. So they wanted to see, because the reinforced area for the fiber optic cable was over in that direction. They did not want to have lava flowing out and going over here because they did not reinforce that area. So the fiber optic cable and stuff is all the way along the highway here, but they didn't want that going in that direction. So that's kind of the reason why. And again, just to reiterate, this is the berm area where it overflowed, and that's what they had repaired today all day long. And the guys did put in a very long day, so that's what they're trying to avoid, and hopefully their efforts will pay off. So is it lagging? What's lagging? It's shaking, but it shouldn't be lagging, guys. I'm proper bit rate. Stream is holding steady on my end, so we should be okay here. Okay, let's see. Anyway, I see we're at 394 likes. Hey guys, if there's a few of you in here, let's push that over 400 if we can. If you guys are liking what you're seeing and can help out the stream a little bit, that would really be cool. Also, if you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed yet, you like what you're seeing, by all means do hit that subscribe button. Hey, there we go. I see it's already at 404. Thanks guys. 407 now. Boy, that's popping up real quick. And yeah, okay, what? Guten Tag is controlling the camera. Oh, come on now. Let's not pick on Guten Tag. He does a pretty good job with his camera. And he's and yeah, we can kind of pick on him, but, you know, he does a wonderful job with what he does out there. And we're very happy that he does go out, and you know, I myself, as a subscriber to his channel, enjoy viewing what he posts. So, you know, even though it may be a little shaky, a little bit on the wrong side, but we love it. Jeff Ross, whoa, Jeff Rose. Oh, wow. Thank you. Awesome super chat. Thank you very much for the support. I really do appreciate it. And you didn't have to, but holy mackerel, man. Thank you very much. Really cool to see that. Awesome. Thank you, Jeff Rose. And, you know, you guys know you don't have to, right? And I do what I can to keep everything going. And I'm, you know, trying to do what I can to keep everyone happy. So I really do appreciate those super chats. and it will help out in the long run to with offsetting some of these new computer costs and things like this. And every little bit helps along the way. And I didn't win the lottery last night, so I still have to keep working, unfortunately. So it's awesome, and thank you very much for the support. So anyway, guys, it looks pretty neat and awesome anyhow. So hopefully, I was thinking of pulling up those other. We had some other photos here of what the valley area, if it gets if that lava goes down over that hillside, the area that it may be affecting. And let me just see if I can dig those out. And there were some in one of my folders here that I have to go through. And yeah, so I had, I believe it might have been that one. No, not that one. Not that one. Might have been this guy. Okay, so yeah, we can show you this. So this will kind of give you an idea of the that whole area. So when you're looking at that map, that does help you understand where. Now my whiteboard's working. So from up here, what they wanted to avoid was it flowing in this direction, because it could also go here in the lower areas, and we really don't want it heading that direction or trying to get through here. Like I said, they protected the highway fiber optics from about here to here. So if the lava came across the other side of it in here, it may end up doing some damage. And that's why that berm is built up there. I don't think they're fearing of that lava making it all the way to Grindavik, which is here, and of course the Blue Lagoon or power station is here. So we don't think that it would have gone all the way over there, but still, the area of concern that they had was that they wanted to keep it between the lines, kind of. To get it over here. I think this is extended a little bit further over here because they wanted to get the other exits as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, but that kind of gives you a little bit more of an idea why that might be possible. If all goes to plans, I will have a nice video coming mid-October. My journey driving from Switzerland to Denmark and ferrying over to Faroes, to the East Iceland, and drive to. Hey, Talk, if you can do that, that would be a very, very awesome thing to be able to view and see. So, guys, you keep your eyeballs on that. And like I say, if you haven't subscribed to Talk Losses, a new channel there, that Talk Air Iceland, by all means, do give it a whirl. I was also going to show here the other thing that we don't want it affecting, of course, was the power station over at the Blue Lagoon. And I don't think it's going to make it that far, but just so you kind of have a little bit more of an idea. And that is the area there. The lava would come in from that direction. That's where a volcano is, or slightly that way is where the volcano is, but the lava flow would possibly come in here somewhere, and that's the power station, and that's what we don't want it to affect. And this is our Blue Lagoon area over here. So that's kind of what's happening there. But I don't think the concern is too much on that right now. I think the concern is more for the possibility of it avoiding the area that they've buried the cable, the fiber optic cable, a little bit further down. So let's see. Okay, what's going on in the chat? Did I miss something? Anyway, guys, I'm going to actually take another little bit of a break here, and then I'm going to wrap it up with the last half hour. So Please don't go away, and we will give you another half hour's worth. I'm going to leave it back on the four screen for right now so we can all enjoy the multi views, although it does look a little interesting and not as good as it could there, with a little bit of smoke in the valley and in all those spots. But then again, we have to kind of contend with that. Anyhow, I'm going to take that break, so don't go away. I'm your host, Dr. Fox 2000, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to throw that microphone back on for our last half hour basically here of the stream, and then I do have a work call that I need to attend to, so unfortunately that is there, but we'll go for another half hour and keep us going. Someone just mentioned here Takalosh is in the house. Yes, Chris Johnson. We know Talk is here, and we've been talking with him and promoting him and doing all kinds of good things for him. So, and it is always nice to have somebody in. So, for those of you who have not subscribed back to Takalosh's new channel, yeah, I will be. And actually, we wanted to change that anyway to this one here because we want to see how far that lava is flowing. And there's that line. Anyway, yeah. Talk. We can talk about that one a little bit too, right? and we know. Okay, so I was going to turn around and do this. Let's see if we can. And we want to get Takalash's channel going a little bit more here. So for those who have not yet subscribed back to Takalash's new stream or new channel, I will put the link in here. And by all means, you guys can shoot out and pop over. There it is. So if you haven't subscribed back to Takalash's new stream, get yourself over there, right click on that link, and you can smack that subscribe button on his channel. And I'm sure Talk would really appreciate that. And he does run, I think he's running 24/7 now, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully that's what you're doing. And hopefully we can get things going. Okay, I just got another email somewhere, and I got to see where that is. All right, I heard it. I wonder whose it is. Which device went off? It's so hard to tell. Yeah, get out of the way. That happens. People do that. Anyway, let's see. I wanted to pop back into our camera view one, see if our camper is still there. And yeah, that camper looks like he's still parking down there. It really did look like a camper, guys. You know, it is an optical illusion. We know it is just the way the lava is pushed together and pushed up. But it does indeed look like somebody took a massive RV out there and parked it on the side of the hill. So all cool and all good, and we like that. Also, let's see. I wanted to pop around the other channels here and see what we got. Of course, this one here, and not sure if we're starting to see little glitters like yesterday, but yesterday we had a whole bunch of little eyes, if you will, poking through the lava here, and we are just not seeing that today. So this area in general has cooled off in the forefront, and that's what we were looking at before. And of course, here's our outflow coming from the volcano. It's actually produced itself a very interesting looking set of paths that the material is now flowing through. So this is a slightly different crop, just to show you it pouring out in front a little bit more. So pretty awesome stuff all the way through, and interesting, and we like it. No water is steam. No, well, in some places there is moisture being steamed off, but for the most part, the gases that you see are off-gassing from different elements coming together, and of course from massive amounts of heat, right? So it is very interesting to see, and we like that stuff. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, I see 307 people in the chat, 431 likes. Thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate everyone coming in here. So glad we are having a wonderful Saturday. Unfortunately, I am going to be shutting it down in 20 minutes. And today there's no extended play due to the fact that I do have a work call that I have to attend to, and I have to be out there at a certain amount of time. So Brian Crown, did the issue of lava bridge get cleared up? Drone flight showed a lake with a lateral logjam of pond scum at the spout. And yes, Brian, it in a way, in kind of sort of a way. So as I mentioned earlier, what if we were looking at the rim of the crater, so we were seeing the rim, and then we have that drop down and it going like this. So what's happening is we're seeing on the other side the material that's actually out in front of it like this. Okay, so if we were looking down from a top view at the rim, we would see the outer edge would be, whoop, something like that, and the flow is coming through that crack. Okay, it does appear that it was coming out from underneath, but that's because it was hugging really close here and then turning and heading down. So I'm hoping that kind of clears it up. But what I was also going to mention is, ooh, that's pretty heavy duty action in there with those bubbles. All that material flowing along there is going to score the that lava bridge back down on the bottom. Wow. Oh, Sharon, why, thank you for your support, and I really do appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. Always does help out. And like I said before, you guys are in no way, shape, or form obligated to do any of those things. But if you do wish to support, I'm not going to stop you. You know, like I said before, the new computer and stuff like that is, you know, it's working well. It's doing its thing, and I'm glad I've got it. I've got the 3 screens in front of me, so we are doing what we need to. Thank you, Sharon Stewart, for yeah. Matthias, you're absolutely right, and I do thank all our super chatters, and it doesn't matter whether we have, you know, someone like Jeff Rose throwing 100 in there, or Sharon throwing 50 in, even 2 or 5 bucks or pounds or whatever is all of it does help in the long run, and I will be putting it towards more streaming material. So if we can get better softwares and maybe better sources of video, it all has its purpose and play. So it doesn't go bad. I reinvest everything that's coming. So you know, that's how you build your channel, and that's the whole idea behind this. Is we're trying to build a community, not just with my channel, but also with other channels like Talkalok, who got, you know, or Takalash, sorry, who got taken down because of the issues. And I don't know if I can really talk about what all happened, but MBL pulled the rug out from under him, if you will, and that kind of scrunched things down a little bit. Didn't make things too popular for somebody. But I'm not going to get into the politics right now. They also did give me a strike on one of my streams because I did show their time-lapse video in that stream, and we kind of got the knuckles wrapped with a strike, but at least I was only issued 1 strike, unlike what was happening with Takalash's, who was numerous strikes. So Tony Leone also threw in a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, guys. I really, really do appreciate it, and that's awesome. Thank you for your support. Holy mackerel, you guys got to stop doing that. You're going to give me a heart attack. I prefer to give a little, but often. I think that's okay. Gary's Variety Channel, yeah, it's awesome. Thank you. And like I said, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a buck or $100, and it really it helps out in the long run. And I do have future plans for making the stream bigger and better, and that's kind of what we want to be doing. And Frank McLeod, I can't say that word because everybody has a different pronunciation. Pahoho, pe ha ha, and holy mackerel! And again, Jeff, you're killing me, man. Holy macaroni! Thank you. Oh, That is awful, awful generous. And like I said, you didn't have to do that. No way, guys. Oh, you're killing me here, and I gotta go in 15 minutes. Uh, oh, and I have no choice but to go. I gotta go to work. Oh, thank you very much. I really, really do appreciate it, and that's awesome. Super, super awesome. Thank you very much, Jeff Rose, and all of you guys. Andy C, 2 pounds. That's super stuff, and really, I'm floored, guys. I'm floored with the amount of that support, and very cool. So thank you very much. I do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And here comes X-Ray Productions with another £5 or €5.49, I think it is. Yeah, that's euro, not pounds. Awesome, guys. Thank you. And that's blowing me away. It really is blowing me away. And I'm kind of speechless. Anyway, all right. Trying to get my composure here. So, yeah, I'm getting all fuzzies inside. Exactly, Roxy. That's kind of the way I'm feeling right now. And holy mackerel. Oh, you guys are going to kill me yet. Thank you. I think, oh boy, enigmatic bird. Thanks for the £5. I appreciate you too. And really, really awesome, you guys. Oh my God, Jeff Rose, Jeff, holy mackerel, man, you're really doing it in. You are really doing it in. Thank you, buddy. That is just throwing me for an absolute loop. And honestly, I've, with the exceptions of making a few super chats here and there, I never expected this type of support from anyone, and I really do appreciate it. And I hope in turn that I have given you guys something that is worthy of viewing, right? And I know I have my own opinions on things, but I leave it out there for you guys as well. It's you guys really that makes the stream. And oh my God. And now here comes Kevin Haynes with another $5. Let the lava roll. Awesome, guys. Thank you. This is just I'm floored. I am floored. Thank you to each and every one of you. I really do appreciate that. Holy mackerel. And now another 5 from Henrietta. Oh, no heart attacks. Come on, you guys. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, boy. That is awesome, people. Thank you. It really, really does put things into perspective and helps me out. And I will gladly be thanking all of you. Awesome with the super chats tonight, especially Jeff Rolls. Super big shout out to you, man. And we've had some very good guys in the past as well. Thendis Nye as well has done an awesome job with supporting, and all of you guys have. The ones that have popped in. It really does throw me. What? All right. Yeah, we sometimes that's hard to enigmatic bird. The typos happen. Okay, we understand that. What is CF or CHF? I'm not sure what CFH is. Okay, there's make him suffer. LOL. Holy Leon. Holy God. You guys are going to give me a heart attack. Stop this. Stop it. I like it. Canadian half franc? No, Andy C. I don't think that's what that means. But I'm sure Swiss francs. That's it. Dina, Danke, glad you threw that in there. I was just going to say, hang on, where's Henrietta from? If that was Henrietta, I think I missed. Yeah, it was Henrietta. Yeah, the Matterhorn queen. Uh, no, just kidding. It's all super. Oh, Pepsi time. Well, actually, Michelle, it's actually time almost for me to get going and get back to um, what I need to do. And I do have a call that I need to go on, and I've kind of thrown that in there for everyone to understand, because I do have to give priority. It's a what I am on call, so I have a priority work call I need to attend, and I have to be there by a certain time. So I am going to be shutting down in about 6 minutes here. And I do want to say thank you to each and every one of you. Oh, here's some more. Heather Wilson, my God, thank you. You guys are all super, super people, and really appreciate your support. And this is just blowing me away. It really is. You know, I, I never expect this kind of support. So awesome to see, and very happy. It really, really, my heart is kind of like, I don't know. I'm speechless in a way. What do I say? You know. Thank you very much, everyone. Upgrade to Coke. No, Andy. See, I used to be addicted to Coke, but the when I snorted that stuff, the bubbles hurt my nose. I'm kidding. I used to drink Coke, Coca-Cola, but I switched to Pepsi many years ago, and really do enjoy it. 5,000 liters of Pepsi. We'll put it in a big tank outside and have the pipes coming in. And yeah, that's a lot of super chats, guys. I really do appreciate it. And I am going to have to get to the finals here. Oh my God, and Daryl as well. Daryl Spurlock, thank you. Really do appreciate all of you guys. Thank you very much, Daryl. Glad to have you on board and doing your thing. And super, super awesome from all of you. Really do appreciate it. So you guys really have thrown me for a loop here. I'm speechless. I am truly speechless. So thanks, Dr. Frock from New Zealand on Winter Sunday. Edith, I know you guys don't have the best weather there, so you take care, and thank you. X-Ray Productions, another €10.99. Geez, okay, all right, guys, that is just awesome, 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 and thank you very much. You know that just, you guys are blowing me away. I don't know what to say. It. I'm just like at a loss for words. All I can say is thank you. So anyway, on that friendly note, I'm going to. Oh, and Jeff Rose throws in another 50. Jeff, holy mackerel, man, you're killing me. Thank you. Yeah, and you guys, you know, you don't have to do any of that. Um, yeah, don't make MBL jealous. They're gonna come after me. Okay, guys, I'm getting to the point where I do have to shut her down though and get things happening. Dale M, I'd much rather give it to someone that doesn't expect it than it goes to one who begs for it. You deserve it, Doc. Thank you, Dale M. And you know, as I always did say in the stream, and you are all witnesses to it, that you know, I keep saying nobody has to do that. Nobody is obligated to in any way, shape, or form. So I do this stream because I like to stream. I do this stream because I love the volcano. I do this stream because this is an educational thing for me, as well as each and every one of you who has been joining in with the stream and watching it as the volcano changes, grows, changes, and the dynamic things that are happening with it. So it is really, really nice to be able to see the support. And I do have to say thank you to each and every one of you. And I'm going to have to wrap it up for tonight, though, because like I said, I do have work to go to. Unlike the French, who are gifted with a vocabulary that describes the stages of liquid, but boils such as Fremere. If we had such a word, we are there. And Fremere would, yeah, I think you might be right. That would be pretty awesome. And yeah, I will leave the stream going. Arizona Snowman, are you good with me leaving the stream on for you and you taking care of things? I will be able to check in from the mobile, but I won't be able to do too much remotely here unless we get into a real sticky situation. And I do want to actually, okay, excellent. I am going to leave it on this camera. And that way we won't avoid, or we will avoid any other issues with anything else going wrong. I don't need that at this point. So you guys, I am going to leave the stream running. I myself, though, am going to take off. Our good guardian, Arizona Snowman, will be here to make sure that everybody stays prim and proper. And this will continue to run. And I will get back here as soon as I can. So don't work too much. See you tomorrow. Okay, Annie, you take care and all the best. All the best to all of you. And thank you all for your very, very good support. And I will, like I said, I will leave this stream up and running, and I will leave it on this camera only. I will, I think, put it back on. Maybe, hang on, I'm going to try to set up a different view here for us, just so you guys get a little bit of a better view and a little bit more variety. Hey, there's a couple people standing up on the berm over there. Maybe they're inspecting. Actually, the two people just became one. I don't know, maybe they're hugging now. Anyway, let me see what I can do here while I get things going. To all dads, happy Father's Day. And yeah, I did want to add that, but that's tomorrow. And for some of you who are already across the timeline, happy Father's Day. But we will wait for that tomorrow. I'm going to get off of here now, though, because I need to get going. So I will see what I can do to put us into a split view, but one that is looking at some good views, and hopefully we can make things happen. Oh my God, Mary Ruth Mays also throws in another fin. Thank you very much. You guys are so awesome. Okay, I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to say bye for now, and I'm going to leave the stream running. You guys can continue to watch. Arizona Snowman will be guarding the house, and I'm sure that Gary will probably be lurking in the background as well. And Gary, of course, is 24/7 24/7 live AZ Skies. So he'll probably be keeping an eye over you guys as well in the background. I'm going to get going. So thank you all. Thank you very much, each and every one of you. super thanks to the guys that have put all the super chats in. Special thanks to Jeff Ross Rose. I mean, sorry, I did it again. Jeff Rose. You know, you really didn't have to, but thank you. Super amounts of support there from all of you guys, and really really appreciate it. Also, Sharon and there's so many actually that that did that to me tonight. So it's hard to keep up, but I need to get going, guys. So take care, and I'll see what I can do before I run out. I'm gonna split the screen up, and we'll see what we can give you for a little bit of a better view before I go, and that way we won't lose too much, and you can at least have two views in case the one gets too clouded out, if you know what I'm saying. So I will be seeing you all later once I get back from my job. Take care, everyone, and thank you. And by the way, no, I'll save that for later when I end the stream. So awesome, guys! Don't go away. Keep watching, and we will be back. So, and hey, Kim Raudenbush is in. Okay, guys, I see you in a while, and hopefully this won't take too long for me. Bye for now. Hey, did anybody call a doctor? Somebody was calling for a doctor. Doctor's in the house. Hey, I hope everybody is still able to hear me. Boo? Oh no, don't go boo. Scary. All right. Yeah, I am back. I just got back in the door, guys and girls. And I'm glad we still have a whole bunch of people here. Welcome back. Yes, thank you. Wow. Some awesome stuff going on here. And I see we've got some very cool bacon happening. Doctor, give me the news. Yeah. The news is my patient is kind of recovering, but the patient isn't doing so well. I will have to revisit the patient tomorrow morning, and we will see. And hopefully, I'll be able to revisit and fix the patient before tomorrow morning's or for tomorrow's stream at noon. So glad to have you guys all back in here or still in here. Pretty awesome. I don't know if I missed anything. There's a few others that I didn't see earlier, but no, like that guy. We will take care of that. All right, that's hidden. That's removed. And there we go. Oh, Snowman already got him too, so he's gone. Oh, hang on. How come mine unhid it? Okay, that wasn't supposed to be like that. Let me rehide it. Why is that not allowing me to show it now? All right, let me rehide him. There we go. Sorry. User will be hidden. Okay. I guess when we're both trying to do it at the same time, it doesn't work there, Mr. Snowman. Anyway, guys and girls, I'm glad that we have a bunch of people still in here lurking and looking at the wonderful stuff. And Arizona's been busy tonight. Yeah, well, I can well imagine. I hope you guys have been flagging these things when they're doing their thing. So the flag, of course, basically adds to the system. So the more we nail them, the better off we are, and we can go from there. Oh, I see they're back again already, and I'll hide them this time. Okay, and user messages will be hidden. Okay, so right, got them this time, and deleted and hidden. So I think that's been going on for a while, and I think after they see a stream going for a few hours, they jump in there and they try to do the nasties. Yes, unfortunately, it is what it is. Report it again. Yeah, the more you guys report, the better off we are, and the more they get removed. And choose one. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. So I've also nailed them with harassment. So spam and harassment is what they're getting nailed for. Anyway, Arizona Snowman, if you're still here and watching and listening and doing your thing, if you want to go take a little bit of a break or get away from the keyboard for a while, by all means, guy, you deserve it. You've done an awesome job helping out here. And sorry that I left you in limbo with having to deal with that nightmare. Anyway, you owe Arizona a big hug and a kiss. I don't know about a hug and a kiss, but I was thinking, Mary, I was seriously thinking about how can I take care of Arizona Snowman, and I already have something in mind. And oh, there it is again. I will do this one. Okay. Oh, hide there. All right. Oh, there's another one in there. Okay, so we got other bodies hiding them 24/7. AZ is also here, and thank you for helping out. Anyway, I am going to shut the stream down fairly quick, guys. I think maybe we'll go for another 15-20 minutes here and shut it down at 8:30 my time. So that'll give us about 20 minutes. And send them a gift card, a cool store or a restaurant. Yeah, Brian, that as well as going to get a bite to eat, be back later. Okay, Arizona Snowman, by all means, go do that and enjoy that. And if I don't see you back here, see you back in my other stream. And yeah, we will do what we can for you just to keep you going there. Anyway, they're moving the camera around manually. And gee, you can even see lights off in the distance. Pretty cool. I guess they're looking around to see if they can find any more bacon or something, as they're kind of being a little jerky with it. But nevertheless, they're doing what they need to. And I don't see any bacon sliding down the hill. We appreciate you letting this run. Thank you. And you're welcome, Firestorm. And also, we have a big thanks to Arizona Snowman. And we will treat him right accordingly. I already have something in mind. So I do think of him and need nothing. Give them bunnies my love. Yeah, you need something. I already figured it out. I figured it out already, and don't you worry, it will happen. So we'll make things go. And I know there's you got a little granddaughter that really loves bunnies, so we're gonna work on that and take care of that for you. And anyway, I can't, I've seriously. Morgan, I can't just leave it be. You're doing a heck of a job. So, got to do what I got to do for you. Okay. And, don't worry, we'll make things happen. Okay. They're zooming in on where the lava is leaving the valley. And it really doesn't look like it's moved very much further than what we've seen it before. So, kind of interesting to see. All good. You need to see the flow from the west breach. Okay, we will have a peek at the flow from the west breach if I can get to the right place. If we have cameras showing that. Oh, that's not that one. Not that one. From the west breach. Oh, I see what's going on from the west breach. And let me get that captured. And see, I was wondering where all that was going. Tony Leone toward a gift card. Well, geez, you didn't have to. I was going to take care of that. So, but thanks, Tony. We'll work on that as well. And we'll see what we can do for him. Give me a second here. I got to get that west camera up on my display, and we will, or sorry, the other camera on display here, and we will see what we can do. I see that the south end of Galvingadarlayer is not producing anything, but we have bacon coming down the hill from the other one. So let me split this up real quick, and we will do a fast recapture, and we will get rid of that and add a source so we can all have a view at it there and see what it's doing. So and this will kind of zoom it in a little bit, and we'll go from there. So let's see, we'll zoom it and stretch it and mangle it and mutilate it and make it look like my own for an extra gift card. Okay, we will definitely do something there, guys. So let's see what we can do. All right, I want to copy that, go to here, get rid of this, remove, and paste, new source, and we'll slide that up here, and enhance the size. Okay, so here, so you can see the bacon flow and multiple screens. So yeah, we do have some interesting stuff. And Mark Thomas, thank you for that extra for the gift card. And I already have something pretty good in mind for him, but definitely want to give him a little bit of something, and we will make sure that we have something that's appropriate, and also work with the gift card. So anyway, like I said, I didn't want to be on here too much longer. I still have to do things like bunny duty and feed myself some supper and the like. So we will run at another 15 minutes or so. Let you enjoy the views. And this is pretty awesome to see that we've got stuff going down on both sides. 4:13 a.m. there, Roxy. Wow, I didn't expect to see flocks of seagulls today. Yeah, I did notice that. They were buzzing around there quite a few times. Very interesting, and I was surprised at that, Daryl. They were kind of flying in the valleys above the hot thermals, I guess, which was kind of neat and interesting. So anyway, 313 there, enigmatic bird, and so yeah, you're just one time zone over, and that's pretty awesome. And they're showing the flow through the valley there, going right to the berm, and of course there's the goo going down the hill. On a close-up, I think I will pop back over to that one real quick so we can see it completely, and push that live. All right, there's the highway of lava, the highway of lovely lava. I think that's pretty awesome and pretty cool. So very, very neat. I like it. And of course it's going down so hard and fast there you can't see some of it, but it's pretty cool that they were moving the camera for us, and I like that. A pretty awesome shot. Like I said, it's the highway of lava. Lovely, lovely, lovely shot. So I think that one might be tomorrow's whatchamacallit, I'll think of the word. The screenshot for tomorrow. I'm actually going to do that now, and get it all up here, and hit the magic button, and save that screenshot, because that looks pretty cool. So that's what we'll see for a thumbnail for the stream tomorrow. Very cool, guys. Pretty awesome. Yeah, very long. And that's actually kind of, Jason, that's a little bit unusual that you can see a lava flowing at that length and all being bright. And in order for it to do that, that means there has to be a reasonable volume of lava coming out. And obviously what we were watching earlier, before I had to go to work there was that it was heading off into the valley. And remember what I mentioned, or if you were here, I was saying that it was piling up out front there, and we were unsure of which direction it was going to head. But we see that it took the turn and then headed back south, which was really, really cool. So, yeah, it is bright all the way, and that is just awesome to see. And I'm liking it. Now we are seeing a little bit of rain or speckles on the lensing or dome of the camera, unfortunately, but that's quite all right. This is one heck of a shot, and I like it. So saddle is glowing. Saddle on the other side of the saddle, and that's something too that I'm kind of wondering about. And you see those the lights over there as well, the bright spots. So we may see some stuff coming over here yet. So and that would be interesting too. If it comes there, then we won't see as much flowing down on the south side of Galdingadarlir. But we will rather see it up here in the southern Meridalier, flowing to the south. So if it does breach and come back over, it's just going to add to the flow down the hill. I picked day 189, my childhood address. Okay, Oz, I give 125 guys the lava day 125. Yeah, you might be right. It depends on the flow rate. Oh, here's these guys again, and that's already taken care of. And thank you, Gary. Good shot. That's before I even got my mouse going. And really, really cool, really, really good. Berm failed, new 10-meter berm built, stream still steeping from the top of the new berm. So exciting. Okay, so that berm over there on the other side, you say it failed? Because they haven't put the camera back over there. The new berm that they built up today has failed again, eh? If that's what you're saying, Dale. Just curious if that was right. Right time for sleep. Are you going to sleep, Miss Piggy or Piggy? And I didn't see that either. Oh, there's you go again. Okay, hidden. All right, I got him this time, so we're all good. And oh, AZ got him. All right, I guess he got him before I did. Speedy mouse buttons there. And I'm wondering if doing it out of here, out of the YouTube's studio, is a little bit slower than if you're in the live stream. And that can definitely always have an issue or subject, to make things happen. Anyway, we're looking at about letting it run for about 10 more minutes, guys, and then I am going to shut it down. And I really wish I could stay up a little longer and do things. Oh, I see they swung the camera around. Annie for gift card for Arizona. Okay. So we will definitely do something there for him. And I will find out from him what kind of gift card he might like. But I also want to do some other things for him. And thanks, Annie. And we will definitely take care of Arizona Snowman. And I don't know if I buy him a couple bags of ice, keep him cool. No, I'm kidding. We'll take care of him. I know he's got the grandkids and grandkids, of course, love the bunnies. So we'll do what we can to make things happen, and we'll keep everybody going. So I'm confused. Can you show the map of how the lava is flowing? Okay, I can show you. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put it on the 3D map, and that's probably the easiest one for me to load up right now. And here's the 3D map. Let me get to the right spot. So I'm going to zoom out a little bit, and so our volcano is here. Okay, I'll zoom back into it a little bit. So it's here, and that lava is flowing out of here over the top and coming along Theater Hill. So this is Theater Hill. So the lava is flowing down here. Okay. We also have some flow through the tubes in the back here. This is our saddle. So, oh, more gift cards. Okay, well, we will figure that out for him. So anyway, this is the saddle, but we are seeing the lava flowing right past it right now here. Okay. We are only seeing some bright spots over here. So we may have something else pushing over later. But if I keep going here, so the lava is coming down where the west berm was, and it is coming down the hill, and it's somewhere down here right now is where the onslaught is. Okay. The berm that was breached earlier here is around here. And of course, this is an older map. It doesn't show the flow that is down through this valley, and then heads down into Nadhagi. So just to say what's been happening is that they've had the overflow going over the berm down this hill a little bit, or up on that top ledge yet. I don't know how much happened, so we will see what goes on, and definitely will make it happen. Good evening, folks. Sniper Casino Mouse. Yeah, we will deal with that. I hope, Jacqueline, does that help you out now? Do you understand where it's actually flowing? So when I say, whoa, I gotta be on the other side here. Okay, hopefully. Yeah, thanks, you got it. Okay, so the lava coming down here and ending up down on the bottom here. So, but we also still have lava flowing into the northeast, and we still have lava flowing into Galdingadarlir. So everybody's getting lava tonight. So Pepsi for the tired doc. Jason Reynolds, thank you. Or appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's put it back on this one. No, not seeing it there. We only see the one amount of goo coming down. They're looking back over at the other picture there, and I'm not sure if we can see that, but that berm was here, and I don't know if it's gone over. So people are saying that it has. So if that has failed again, that is possible. I don't know. They did build it up quite a bit today, and hopefully for their sake it did hold enough, and that we don't need to worry about it. Anyway, guys, this is bringing us to our last few minutes here of the stream tonight, and I do have to kind of get at things. I want to look around real quick at our other camera views. We see some lovely lava flow, or lovely lava from the original thing. Here's this particular camera showing a stream or trail of lava going across. Very interesting. Here's our visor cam showing a nice glow to it. Pretty awesome. And of course, this was our our berm over there. So hard to see. Watch this video. Guten Tag's new defensive wall was not Hag Creek or Creaky or Crikey or Crikey. Not Hag a Crikey. Kirsty Rollins. Reynolds, Kirsty, thank you for the £3. Oh my God, you guys, you're piling it on, and we're going to shut her down right away, just so you know, okay? Thank you very much, and glad all of you guys were here and helping out. Thanks for allowing the stream to continue for so long. We appreciate it. You are welcome, Leo Carlson. And we try. I mean, I try to make people happy, try to do things, and we will keep things going. And then tomorrow, we will definitely do our thing again. And now tomorrow, I may be, depending on how quick I can get things done, I am planning to head out early in the morning to go back to my little patient that I have to deal with there. And hopefully I'll be back before noontime. But just in case, I'm going to forewarn everybody, I might have to start a little bit late. But if we start a little bit late, that's not a biggie. We know what's up and what's happening. So we can probably run a little later tomorrow night if we have to account for that time. So it is really, really awesome, really, really cool. And I do want to pop back to a better scene of some sort. Why are we not seeing any lava flow here? I don't want to show too many of those other things going on, but I prefer that those guys swing that camera that's on the right side. I wish they'd move it over. So, hey, Larry Vladika is back, and glad that you were in, and hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. Anyway, guys and gals, thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you all for coming, and I hope that we can see you guys come back in tomorrow's stream, and we will see what happens. And I am actually going to try to not get into trouble, so I will likely leave it on this one as I say good night. And I'm going to say thank you for viewing, and please, you all take care of yourselves and have yourselves a good night and a good evening and a good morning and a good day, depending on where you are. LOL, he can use ice. Annie, that's always right. Okay, so I'm going to get ready to shut it down. You take care. And please remember, tell your loved ones you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Good night. And one thing I forgot to add, I really did want to say thank you very, very much to all of the super chatters on board tonight. And that accounts for all of you guys. And it's still blowing me away, the amount for tonight. So I had to add that in there. Special thank you to the super chatters, okay? You guys are awesome. You're all awesome. Every last one of you. Good night, guys. Thank you.